Okay, let's see what's good. I took my time starting off this stream. I waited until I got decent breakfast, a snack. I'm all set here, man. Let's fucking go. Decent breakfast, a snack, and nobody in the crib. Alright, been a little quiet, but damn, these guys got a lot of fucking health. Is that gonna be hit all? I really fucking hate this game. A recurring joke about me playing this game is that so much of the content is just annoying as hell. It's so weird how back in the day, like, I used to have the same attitude with Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core. All the criticisms that I made about it back then, people are just saying it now, but because I'm largely over some of the issues that I've had with it. Let me see. Now people are like, you're too soft on the game. No, you guys are just finally catching up to where I'm at now. And I'm kind of like in an acceptance stage. Oh shit. I mentioned like crazy. Alright, let's see. How much health are you rocking with? I'm getting killed all the time. But I do want like a 10,000 needles thing, so I didn't think Zidane was gonna hit that hard. I keep forgetting how like crazy strong physical attacks are from heavy hitters in this game. I feel like when you play Final Fantasy VII, your physical attack is just so terrible. Compared to like all the busted ass spells you have access to. Alright, this guy. Alright. At least I know now I don't. I know that I don't got regrets. I want that 10,000 needles, so that's gonna be incredibly handy and dandy. Come on, I need that cactuar. Alright, cool, I gotta level up so I can... Once I mess with the abilities, I could probably do pretty well. So as the Q who mentored Queen says, there's multiple of these pawns that we can access. to catch frogs. There's about 3 in total, if I recall correctly. This one's a lot more plentiful, as you can see. Alright, let's see. I usually wait until there's like 3 left. See, if you keep a man and a woman, then they reproduce more quickly. You don't want to wait for tadpoles. It's gonna make the grinding way too time consuming. Yeah, we got an elixir out of that, that's good. There's not much on my itinerary for being in the world map at this present moment, aside from getting to my next destination and getting, I guess, 1,000 needles, now that I remember there's a cactuar around here. These guys got Goblin Punch, if I recall correctly, so I should probably be on the lookout for them. Since Zidane is in back row, he can probably do a lot less damage. So let me take advantage. Alright. I feel like I'm wasting this thing, but it's Final Fantasy 9. You're always wasting your fucking chances. Unless you're fighting the first vaults. So she just charred with her yitties out. Alright. Woo! So we got Goblin Punch. Let's go. Normally I'm pretty over level when I play this game because I try to grind everyone up so that they have all the abilities they need, swap out equipment, do that type of stuff so that I'm rocking with the most overpowered character I can, or the most complete party. If you like it on your end. I got a 10 from you, so I'll use it. Okay, I had a feeling that might heal just because he was using thunder as well, but even so, that was pretty wild out. Ah man, with the slowness of this battle system, I'm not really feeling this. I'm getting decent AP, all things considered. But that's not gonna mean anything unless I get 1,000 needles. That's something I need, honestly. Come on, run his fade. Beat his ass! Anyway, I shouldn't have done that. I gotta memorize that it's 11 a.m. That's 5 a.m. for unemployed people. Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with your ass. I'm almost... See, once I get annoyed, I'll switch to this. The big thing I want to get is something with Thievery. Gangsta? Okay, let's see. Okay, those cactuars come in pretty rarely. I will say though, having a blue mage in Final Fantasy IX is much more useful than a blue mage in 10. So, I like this location a lot. Unfortunately, you can't really access this place from Disc 4 onwards. Big ass trees in the way. All she or he ever thinks about is food. That is a good line, because that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm trying to rally the hose. Vivi and a couple. Navigate north into the hallway. Left entrance. No, I'm not a thief! I left. Instead of Comey can't communicate, Queena can't communicate. Boiled owl. Voracious appetite. That's actually the right way to use voracious. I don't know why Final Fantasy XI's latest campaign, Voracious Resurgence, uses the term voracious. Well, now that I did all the ATEs, I guess it's time to save, because I'm going to be challenging some of these guys to card games. I could always do it in this 3 where I'm probably gonna take a siesta from a lot of other game activities. So they got a settlement nearby. See, I really like this town, even though the people here are fucking weird. Because there's just, you know, content here, and unfortunately for most of this game, you really don't get a lot of towns outside the first continent. This is kind of a nice secondary town. I mean, you can argue there's 3 towns in this continent, but the third one is barely, like counting as that. I only have one that goes to the right, so I gotta be a little careful with that. I'm gonna do it like this. I have nothing that goes down left, but I got this that goes like... I got a couple that go up right. OP for... This happens a lot. Alright. There's a whole lot of towns in this game that are effectively one-offs, which sucks. A lot of locations in general that I wish we could re-explore. There's just a smorgasbord of potential in this game's setting that just doesn't really get used because so much of this is in the world that's effectively not sufficiently explored. And instead of there being like lost civilizations, it seems that like life is just recently starting to brew. Oh, there is like an ancient history subplot also happening, so... They really cooked my shit right there. Alright, let's see. Nah, I'm gonna have to reset that shit because I'm not about to take that disrespect, the violation. But you know, I have until disc 4 to really clamp on that. I think I'll wait until then. Not because I need better cards, but because I don't want to deal with all that. So for this next section of the game, you actually want to be super careful because it's so easy, especially if you have a poorly written guide on you, to accidentally lose out on the sequence of ATEs. And this is actually where I fucked up last time. These are level 15s, so... I didn't pause to see the S. I wanted to skip ahead, but I realized skipping ahead just makes things kind of awkward. Ooh, nice crit. Got that critterus. I'm gonna have to start changing a lot of my equipment. Let's see. Body temp. Okay, you want to give... Let's see, what do I want to swap you out with? Guardian Mog. Okay, you need body temp. Who else? You could use that. That could definitely help you out. Millionaire. Do I go for it? I don't know. Okay, you want to grow something, so let's see, what do I benefit from you having this? Shoes packed with magic. So just like a stat boost. think I'll go with strength anyway because I don't really like physical attacks. Physical attacks are so bad in this game. Well, because I don't really like her magic in terms of stuff that does non-fixed damage. Stuff like Frog Drop, Thousand Needles, fucking Pumpkin Head, all of that is really good. Everything else is worthless. This right here is handy. For physical attack, doing 800 a pop, I don't even gotta think when it gets to the fucking Cactuara. That's the thing, blue mages in general, they can be makeshift black mages and white mages, but their best skills do fixed numbers. That's what you want them for. You want them for guaranteed damage, not high rolls where stats start to matter. Okay, we got Annoy, so... You can get Sacrifice. Causes trouble to the target. I still don't know what trouble does, and I really don't care. Deep Swords. Deals physical damage by luck. I remember Stella Noxiclair did this whole rant about that ability and how esoteric it is and how it's kind of funny that something like this exists. Zidane has a lot of good stuff if you know how to use it, but generally you can get by playing the game pretty brainletty. Really now. How much is this gonna do though? It's actually pretty okay, but I kind of wasted my time with that one. Come on. Finish it off. Ah. Hold up, I think I gotta change for equipment. Woo! Now we got our records. Gonna be Barrett tonight. Come on. Come on. Let's test this out. Nice. Also nice. I like when the level up sound effect resonates with another. If I can get 10,000 needles, I'll be a happy camper, even though that'll really be outdated pretty soon. By the time I get my braces tightened next time, probably. They live so deep in the forest, owls don't even live there. Well, that one went that way. Whatever movie decides to do, it's probably not gonna have Quina in the queue. Come on, let's see what's happening. What? Okay, let's see what this owl about to do. Let's see, life on... It wants me to do everyday life first. Yeah, they act like me when I'm super dissociated. So, I didn't mess it up, because otherwise I'm going to be doing a lot of resetting. Like my name is Seti. Alright. Alright, so that means that this time around I haven't been filtered. Not that all the challenges of this thing are over. I'm still basically a little over halfway done, but from here onwards, let me think. 1, 2. I got into this flawlessly than I did in my 2019 playthrough. Rune 2. I'm probably gonna need something like that, so let me go to a shop real quick. If not, I'll go to a weapon shop. It's no big deal. Sure do act awkward here. I think they made sure to have a town here besides the thematic meaning of this locale because it'd be a decent way to provide you with things like a synthesis shop and all this other stuff. Sacrifice, Lucky 7. I'll use it if I'm in a pinch situation, but I still want sacrifice. Didn't mean the rest, but you see, this brings a lot of depth to Zidane's character, who at this point is heroic, but he kind of framed as this womanizer and nothing else. That's like his main flavor. But now he's showing this emotional maturity and that he can kind of place himself in someone else's shoes. And we're gonna get a little bit of exposition on Zidane. just how deep of a character he is. Lynn Blum? Hey yo, Vivi, all you have to do is let me take care of your ass. When it comes to artificial stuff, I know how to raise the lifespan from 1 year to 1 decade. Or 2 decades even. Melancholia as one of the philosophy places, those philosophy YouTube channels, Game Philosophy or whatever described it. The joy of living with them far outweighs the fear of death. I mean, that shit really sucks. You know, finding out that you probably have a year-long lifespan. Okay. I'm becoming familiar with the geography of the outer continent. My destination is Conde Pedi. Exchange a special greeting with each other before entering the village. What is it? I think it was Rally Ho. Alright, let me take a look at something real quick. Conde Pedi. So we got some greens and stuff like that. So many of the trophies I need to get are actually from disc 4. I'm surprised. I thought they would be backloaded to disc 3, but that's not really the case. Virgo. Donald Trump, Beyonce. So that sleeping forest is not going to be a place we'll access. Let me check. We just know the way from here onwards, so whatever that frog had his ability, or the owl I should say, even if it was that rainbow technique that did a lot of damage, we're probably not going to get that joint. Hyper Mighty G, I don't think a lot of the techniques I'll be getting from Quina really like matter. Like I needed White Wind as a makeshift heal, but that's about it. Why am I not doing anything with fucking with a dagger? I really feel like Dagger's kind of the character who doesn't really get named by you. Like, you give her her code name. She's always Princess Garnet, so in that sense, like, mechanic with her is a little less RPG-ish than usual. Whereas every other character feels more normal, more traditional to what someone like Tita would go through. But anyway, let me check something out real quick. Conde PD. I should save every time I'm in this map, because you just never know. I'm gonna end up with a quiz or something like that, and I don't want to, like, fuck up. Alright, you finish it off. Weave that shit. I like having her finish it off because the sound effect of her long range attack is so satisfying. And sounded painful. Everybody has White Wind, I notice. So, in those sections where you don't have a traditional healer, Quina just comes through. That shit sounded like it hurt like a motherfucker. If you think about it, she effectively has an insta-kill ability when she's tranced out for like regular enemies. Not motherfuckers up. Until later on when the enemies start to become those I can no eat variants. Tastes bad, means you don't get a skill, but you still get to eat the motherfucker. I just kind of like hugging the walls in this game and seeing what I can access. I see 00. Poison Knuckles. I guess that's gonna be for Amarant. Oak Staff. Stop, Bio, and Drain. None of those are going to be abilities that I'll really use, because I tend to be a little more on the brainlet side when it comes to combat in Final Fantasy IX. My strategy is try to have good setups towards the end. That's about it. Body temp, you want people to have that. So I gotta speak to His Holiness. Oh, cool. He has the same name as me. This guy has marriage anxiety. Come on. These are the things people think about, like women think about when they're fucking and they're nowhere close to nutting. It's Naruto ass soundtrack. This is the fastest divorce I've ever seen in a JRPG. First, let's go see the... That's the thing you usually see when you want to get a woman to go topless for you. Okay, so... Depending on what you identify Queen as, this could be... Pride emoji right here. This might even be the motherfucker this guy has a bunch of kids with. I guess these guys made a pretty quick bond, although, why wouldn't they? It's just a kid. Nah, fuck them kids. That's what I'd be thinking. Alright, let's see. Okay, so she's got a better heal than fucking Dagger. Bro, you suck. What was that, man? You really fumbled the hit. Okay, no one hit us yet? Nice. This is the second time I've seen this guy hit the 777s. Usually I get 666s with JRPG players in general. I'm getting hit with them blessed numbers. Oh, there's no movement here. See, I prefer the UI reticle in Final Fantasy VII. How you just tapped select and it wasn't just like a little finger. There were like interaction points and things which signal this is where the room stops, this is where the room starts. That type of stuff, unfortunately, didn't transfer over here. At least for the digital version. Alright. They keep jacking you, making you want to jack Rally Ho, that's it. This will be a quick save. I don't know why, but I just got a sore throat. Man, it's really bad. It's an FMV, that's what it is. Alright. Oh, this bangs. Ah, this fight used to get me so angry back in the day. Trying to steal everything. Alright, let's see. Really? That doesn't work on bosses? Okay, I guess I'll just have to find out. Hippity hop. Take out a mithril fork. I think the stealing rate for this one is actually pretty wiggity whack, yo. How much do? Alright, let me see. Weave that. I'll try ice. I like how the ice spell looks. It looks painful as hell. Damn, stuffed the shit out of her. Nice. Alright, that's enough stealing. I'm just gonna get to killing. That looks like it could wipe out a party. Woo! Wait, do their cures have different status sound effects? Okay, so they all do about the same, really. Nice! That was a good crit. Alright, let's see. This boss fight feels so random, by the way, but I guess he's probably the guardian kami spirit of this area, just based off his earthly motif. Did that even, like, do anything? Yeah, you got a point. With the greenish hair looking like foliage. And you know, food is kind of a big motif of this area, so... I'm just thinking because so many locations in this game perceive like holy lands, this might just be the kami spirit. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, man. Should have killed this guy 500 times over. Come on. Let me give you protect. No one's tanky right now. Come on, finish it off, Vivi. I had a feeling that was gonna set it off. The way he dies is kind of funny. Alright, let's go. Iifa Tree. Let me head back for a little bit. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. I got no sense of direction. So is this the way to... Okay, that's her crib. Yeah, I like the world map music in this game too. I like how it has an interesting take on melodies of life. Yeah, it's pretty chill. I mean, the world map in general in this game is a screensaver material. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go here. Awesome. Let me put something... Oh, that's right. Queen is not in my party yet, unfortunately. I was about to bless her up. Right here is screensaver material. All right. Let me see. So I gotta be careful with this one. Want to get a friendly monster here. Oh man, these are my grandma. No weaknesses? Okay. Laser beetle. It's like blue beetle. I'm gonna need her to have holy on the dot. Let's go. Let's see. I need body temp at the moment. It'll just be a temporary thing. So I think this is the forest that was referred to outside of Madain, whatever, Sari. Sorry. Ouch. You weave that. Oh, come on. From the front, it doesn't do that much more damage. There you go. Actually, Eiko and Dagger both helped significantly with that. That really did add up. That cumulative extra 100 in damage. Come on, I need a friendly monster right now. White magic. The things I do to get a platinum trophy. Alright, so I'm gonna try... Alright, that worked pretty well. That actually looks pretty metal. Lucky 7. So I don't have to worry about that for a while, but I will still be thinking about sacrifice. What about Eiko's equipment? Let's see, float, antibody, front rear, high tide. I could really use that Phoenix about now. Ooh, nice. I'm yawning so hard. Alright. Solution. So I'm guessing it's fat soluble. That's how I was able to get inside her. It diffused into her pores and the lipids inside her. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, well, I love this game, but sometimes this game doesn't love me. Right now I'm having a good time with it though. This is my 4th favorite game in the series. Let's see. Let's see, 7 is my favorite, followed by 8, 10, 9, 5, 12. Order is kind of weird. That's what I've been waiting for. Yeah, I just got the platinum on 10. That one was fun to replay. I've been playing both 9 and 10. Woo! Well, it's my second favorite, so my dad doesn't like it, but I frankly love Final Fantasy VIII. I'm tempted to stream the game one day when I have nothing else to play. Oh wow, the font on that one is kind of cool. Yeah, man, a playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII. That would be pretty fun. Even the original 7, because I've done like 2 playthroughs of 7 Remake. And Crisis Core, so it would be nice to give some love to the original. Yeah, I mean, I started these games out backseating them because when 7 came out I was just 2 years old, but it already kind of had an impression on me. Yeah, I mean, I'm 27, so I'm not exactly like a youngin', but like, when I was into this stuff, this was stuff that, you know, kids my age, when I was an elementary school kid, we got into it because it was kind of something an older sibling or a cousin would like. This is why you gotta put a title on it. I mean, this is a great game to come out as a teenager. When I was a teenager, Final Fantasy 13 and 14 1.0 came out. That's about it. Yeah, 8 really vibed with me. 90s, the setting of that game felt You ever remember being 4 years old or 6 and then starting to think about these things? It's the most shook thing in the world. At that point where you started to like stop living life in autopilot and you started thinking, oh damn, I really exist. I'm really in this. I still have that every now and then when I wake up at 3 a.m. I think, wow, I'm still alive. And then one day I'm not going to be alive. OMG. Okay, so she's kind of figuring out what her connection to all of this is. Can you even kill him? I'm trying to remember, do you ever fight Eidolons in this game? I know it was kind of a saying that 7 was the only one of the Final Fantasies with summons in them that you don't fight them. Let me think about it. My dad told me about a guy from his town who actually died that way. It's quite the story. I feel like something out of a reality show more than anything else. Rock-fisted potato stew. That might actually work if you make something that's cooked over rocks. It makes the quality of the food different, and someone like Zidane might not be used to that. They even give us a little graphic of the food. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little hungry right now, so I don't want to see like a 240p JPEG of a grilled fish. I'm salivating right. Let me think about this. If I recall correctly, there's a certain order you're supposed to do this. I'm gonna look this up just briefly. Alright, let's see. Eiko cooking. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to like skimp out on my platinum. I've made it this far, I'm not trying to mess up now. Okay, start over. So you start with Momotose or whatever. Mocha. And of course Chimomo. Alright, cool. This reminds me of Full House, actually, when the young sister was trying to get a new mom, and she realized that the Bob Saget character, I forgot his name, he was friendly with the teacher, and she thought that was flirting and romantic chemistry because she just doesn't know. So she tried to have like a romantic thing set up. Only she's doing this for herself. He is going through it right now. Yeah, he is traumatized for life. Let's see. So 5 party members, 3 Mughals. I would think 8. What about the save point Mughals, or the Mughals that are like gatekeeping? Okay, it says 11. Alright, cool. Summoner tribe. I kind of like how summoners are treated in this game as opposed to Final Fantasy. I don't know. 10. Like, this one has its own flavor. Not that I prefer this one over 10, just that it's different. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we're squatted up. What's that treasure chest over there? Okay, so she be burning that incense. Okay, so they christened the world Gaia. Cool. Yeah, they're kind of like the ancients in Final Fantasy VII. The tribe migrated to this. So that's when that old history, as Dr. Tot said, kind of began, or came to a close. So these are really the missing pieces. Is that actually true? Because I'm a cook myself, and I don't know, like, heat really played a role in that. I guess if you have a big pot, in order to really begin the denaturing process, you would need a lot more heat for the food volume. That makes sense. Okay, we're finally... Okay, so Vivi gets to enjoy a nice meal after having an existential crisis. That's pretty cool. Okay, so she hasn't been lonely for necessarily that long. Zidane really isn't trying to catch a case, even though he's a youngin himself. Eiko's kitchen. So there's a missable item that I have to get. She's really trying to TYB, take your boy. I don't know, man. Alright, this is what I needed to find. All these Mughals, which one runs the save point? Alright, I'm gonna sleep. peeing with your homie, man. I mean, this is probably the worst love triangle I've ever seen attempted to be made. Let's see. Anything. Trade. There's gotta be a save point around here. The Mughals here are just like chilling, man. Another one. How long have I been streaming for? Let me see. Two and a half hours, so let me think really quickly. Alright, I guess it can't be helped. I really like the second half of disc 2. I mean, just being able to like visit another continent and explore unchecked territory. It's pretty fun. The political turmoil and drama of the first disc and the first half of disc 2, that's all interesting, but it's just like all tied to like one region of the world. It just makes the world building kind of claustrophobic. But now we're kind of like in a grand adventure, and that's a little more up my alley. But just a little bit more. I kind of miss having Quina. I mean, I know these two are effectively two flavors of the same class. Their summons don't have the same functions whatsoever. Same with their white magic. But it's just, man, I really want that old blue magic roundabout formula, man. Just to fill it out. Alright, cool. So, all that's really left is giving you drain. Ability up, loudmouth. That would be a necessity for him. Clear-headed, body temp. Rare. Ability up, protect shell. Float, air racket, panacea. Character building is so complicated here. Although I'm not doing much with what I'm building anyway. Let's see. Confuse. Okay, cool. I gotta change my hand posture because I could accidentally attack a friendly monster. And I don't want to avoid a platinum because of that. Whoo, look at that damage. Awesome. Alright, let's see. There's that forest over there. Any others? Really like to control the camera better. This is the last missable of this whole disc section, so I'm really just trying to cherish everything I can get my hands on. He's doing. It's at 33%. It's nothing serious. Woo! I love Berserk. Deals so much damage when you're afflicted by it. Obviously, when you want to do something more defensive, it becomes debilitating and like horrible, but otherwise, give me a Berserk ring that automatically puts me in that state, and just let me have that for my hitter. But I do like the whole thing with Vivi's existential crisis. Not just because it ties in with the themes of the story, but because you really don't see a lot of fictional stories kind of handle these things. Persona does it, and Persona 3 in particular, with the whole memento mori theme, but that came out 6 years after this, so there's quite a gap when you think about it. Oh, don't mind if I do. I want to see how much damage Zidane pulls off now. But yeah, obviously figuring out that you have a lifespan that's shorter than most people's and that you might be on the later cusp of it, especially when you're a kid like Vivi, someone who's the world is still a new place to him. That's gotta hit like crazy. I will say that those type of anxieties, people take them a lot worse when they're not around death as much. Because when death is this like unfamiliar alternate realm, it's super terrifying on a conceptual level. Like, even with my life now, I'm pretty segregated from death. So conceptually, death is like, even though I'm not necessarily the biggest supporter of life on this world, I think it's pretty wiggity whack, especially in this era. I still understand. Hold on, let me check. My phone crashing? No. If you're around these things, they become a lot less scary. I'm not saying go to a hospital and just watch people on their deathbeds 24/7, but or have like a pet. Oh, I don't know. What's an animal that lasts like a year or so? Like a pet mouse or whatever? Maybe not something like that, but if you're around it a lot more often, especially if you're in a natural environment, maybe not like this urban world, it's a bit more familiar, it's less scary, and you can develop a more natural understanding of it. And of course, if you're a hood dude like me, then you probably have a homie that's been, I don't know, deep sixed at some point. But that is something that might be segregated from you because it happened when you weren't there. Vivi, on the other hand, he's 6 years old, so I assume he's like freaked out about it, but, well, he definitely is. But he's not going to be as freaked out about it as another 6-year-old who's in a similar situation. Like, the world we about to eat that kid, I lament what someone like him could have gone through. It's just, he's kind of living through all this struggle right here. The struggle of life and death. It's not something that's so foreign and terrifying and imminent for him. It's more like it's imminent instead. Like, it's already, like, this is the realm of life and death right here. You don't gotta be afraid because you're in this biatch right now. I think that's kind of cool. An interesting struggle that a lot of people gotta go through. I like seeing it being portrayed, especially since this game has an interesting answer that it comes up with for the whole ordeal. Okay, my phone is heating up like crazy, and it's like losing battery. Not rapidly, not like lightning fast or anything of that nature, but it is still like burning through at a surprising rate. I should definitely save, actually, because I don't want to accidentally tap a button and then go into auto battle and attack the friendly monster, which is something I've spoken about because I'm a little paranoid about stuff like that. It's happened to me before, not necessarily in terms of avoiding a platinum, but just getting me in a situation where all of a sudden my characters aren't in my control, and it's kind of clunky to get out of it in an intuitive fashion. Alright, come on. I gotta hold this like it's a Super Nintendo controller. That's the safest thing I can do. Matter of fact, let me save right here, change out my equipment, because I'm about to make oodles of noodles of AP. MP attack and counter. Okay, so this guy already got body temp, so protect girls, auto potion, or do I even want an auto potion now I think about it? I'm not so sure. I'll get a stone killer just in case. Okay, I don't think that was good for anything. There you go. Body temp. He does passively give status ailments if you mess with that mechanic, so I guess that's another thing about him. Good. There's talks of the idea of the dead ceiling being removed as a concept, as a measure that they have to avoid or acquiesce to. So that was one of those things where I kind of thought, well, what if this was gonna be like a nothing burger? I'm hoping it's not a nothing burger, but again, they have until June 5 to make something of this. I'd be really disappointed if, as usual, this becomes a whole thing where the only like change that happens is it becomes a fixture of the 24-hour news cycle, and things become a little more expensive for the rest of us. Which it always is, like, just make things slightly more expensive. Hold on, is that what I was supposed to do? What the fuck happened to my phone? Ah, shit. Yo, Chrome is fucking... None of my applications are doing what they need to do. What the fuck? Alright, let me switch to Chrome right now. Hopefully it'll act normal this time. I was on a completely different tab. I'm getting hit with the white screen of death on Chrome. Hold on, let me get up out of here. Because I did use a moonstone accidentally, just because I was messing up OD. That was fucking weird. I was on Deviant Arts instead of the fucking walkthrough. And then when I tried to check, I got hit with that weird ass screen. So let me check how my equipment is looking right now. Okay, where's body temp? Alright, let's see. Do I want to give up on defense? No. For strength, I think I'm okay with what I got now. I was about to avoid the hell out of everything I work for. My worry is that we'll have complications from inflation and nothing else as the main ramification. Maybe a lower quality of resources to keep prices stable. Like if food quality starts a little bit worse. For some reason, I'm getting really bad at glance reading, where I'm not looking at the word, and I have to like see it, see what it says. either way, I'm really not looking forward to like a period of inflation or lowered quality goods, industrial changes. Like maybe I'm not going to see as much bodegas properly stocked here, because I can already see it with the bodegas. Like they're switching more to like being like casinos and serving alcohol and weed than anything else. Because trying to use it as a grocer for like plantains and avocados and whatnot, getting those stocked and of nice quality when people probably don't buy them as much and they're a little more expensive. Yeah, I guess they're not trying to deal with all of that. And that sucks. Okay, so we can get some time magic at least. Oh, I'll try to get this as well. I mean, part of the reason that I kept my Twitter private now is that I'm just looking for side pay and ways to afford the inevitable PlayStation 5. And all of this is so expensive nowadays that I might just want to get it sooner rather than later. I mean, I've heard like horror stories of people being told that they should quit their job because what the fuck? Okay. It's too expensive to like drive them to work and stuff like that. I mean, if you have someone else commuting you, then those gas prices are on them, and if they're not really depending on you to pay the bills, it doesn't matter if you got your own bills to pay, they might not want to like carpool you or drive you, curfew you to your place of labor, and that's pretty whack to think about. You gotta start working in places that are within walking distance. For the suburbanite, that might be a whole hell zone. I mean, worst case scenario, I'm not going to be able to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. My PhD in Final Fantasy will be under asterisks or outdated without Final Fantasy 16 if I don't get that sometime, at least within next year. Because the whole scalping incident already made the PlayStation 5 a little too expensive, especially with the semiconductor issues that we've been dealing with, but if you want to add another element to it, this ain't it as well. Just the inevitable inflation that might kick in, because I went to the bodega today. I got some wafer cookies and a Sprite, and that costs $3. For most of my life, middle school, high school, up until 21, a thing of soda cost $1.25. Then sometime in 2016, depending on the location, it would switch to $1.50. Nowadays, I see that it's $1.75, and I think we've reached a point where certain soft drinks, like a thing of Sprite, is $2. That's just ridiculous. It's kind of like what Sveti said about magic, where it's not really about the words you use, it's about the intentions. Exactly. Alright, we got some Phoenix sounds out of that. Good thing I clipped that. Alright. Do something, Zidane. That was all it... What was all that waiting for? You suck, man. Was there like a queuing issue? Configuration... I might have to change this to fucking... active, because wait mode is just straight ass. Ability, come on, let's see. I need something with loudmouth. Ability, got anything with loudmouth yourself. Auto regen. I need you with this. Ability, equip. So this is going to be the section where we're going to start using some of these things. Oh, let me charge this real quick. I really only need this phone to chat, but that's about it. It's been lately. This is what happens when you kind of alienate people for days because of your sleep schedule. I'm gonna have to say what's up to my main chick, because as it stands right now, it's like I ghosted her for days, and that's not really like me for her. That's usually how I treat other people. Okay, so I've been going the opposite way. Hell no, yeah, hit me with the white screen again. This one's a flying enemy, so maybe it'll react to things differently. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Nice, and that wasn't even a crit. What's really gonna be bad is like rent in NYC with these elevated inflation rates. Because if the last pretense of restraint is gone, that's gonna be really bad for people who want to live in the cities. Everyone's gonna be moving to the Bronx with me. Alright, let's see. There's probably a thing in Madain Sari, but I couldn't find the fucking Moogle that saves over there. Just a bunch of other Moogles that do everything else. I like his agility. They really doubled us up on like white mages. It's pretty wild with it. Status, Eiko, ability. Carbuncle. See, we got all this stuff to character build Eiko with. That's a chest. Eye potion. Phoenix Sound. Alright, we're getting our treasure hunter rank up. Yeah, it's getting live streamish in terms of, I guess, like enemies and stuff of that nature. Queen probably wouldn't want to eat anything around here as well. I'm just gonna call Queen a she at this point. I think the game is trying to give you the choice. That's how I have her kind of in my head, canon anywhere. She's effectively Vivi's Blue Fang. For one day only. Twitter might have a field day with that one. This Final Fantasy 12 looking ass enemy. Alright. This might be one of the few games where I actually prefer this game on active mode than on wait mode. Because what the fuck is this? But then again, I am controlling the game like this, so what am I talking about? Is that supposed to be a pun? Yeah, I think it responds to Zidane. It's interesting foreshadowing. If Muggles are fairies, it's interesting to consider the fact that in Kingdom Hearts, you got 3 different races of fairies: Maleficent, Muggles, and Tinkerbell. Get your ass on, boy. This is how you gotta perform it now. I like to think that all Vivi needed to do to escape his existential crisis was pee with Zidane. And of course, he's in so much life and death struggle that none of this really feels foreign or scary to him. It's familiar. He may be used to it, but we fear the unknown. Really use freaking haste right now. What happened to... Oh, I on someone, that's why. Where's Magic Tag? I like how you can select the dead body. That makes for more convenient strategizing. Get your ass on, boy. Did I manage to steal anything? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Iifa's high potion. I'll use a regular potion. Alright, let's see. Equipment. I have a feeling I never got that in previous playthroughs. Brigandine, okay. I assume that's like a warrior type armor. Nope. Return magic. It's light enough that Zidane can rock with it, though. How would he know that? Alright. So Eiko can be put into like meltdown status, which is kind of like death but with like a time delay. Similar to Doom in that regard, except a little bit less timely. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see. As long as we don't get hit with another fire blades, we could come through with this. That looks like an AoE. I'm gonna use Zidane instead. He's a bit squishier. Hard counter. Alright. Act. There you go. Oh man, these guys get like their ATBs refresh early. I'm gonna have to treat this the way I do Ozma. Alright. I hope I didn't accidentally heal this man. Well, I got another Brigandine, so I guess that's all that matters. I'll keep Dagger around in case I need another heal source. This is not how you want to fight a higher tier boss, but I guess this is the part of the game where it's trying to teach you a lesson on how to fight some of these more complex technical boss fights, where they're reactive to your moves and their ATB automatically fills up, so you gotta understand the Q system. I understand it a little bit, which is how I'm maintaining control, but I'm not being hyper optimal. Alright. Act. I'm gonna need you to act, Eiko. Yeah, this would be hell to do if I didn't know how to, you know, use R1s to AoE heal and spellcast. Like my first two digital edition playthroughs, man, that was not fun. Okay. I'll give this a shot. Okay, so that was wasted. Whatever. I wanted to try solution 9. We basically fought, I guess, the Jubi. Okay, so nature is healing. I guess it was trying to control the reincarnation cycle itself, and it was being predacious to the original life. But now, the lives from the Iifa Tree and the life of Gaia itself are both synergistic. They're just waiting on this guy's fade. That's a very naive answer, but I like how we're basically going from one part of a continent to the other, but they're treating it like a 30-minute walk. I mean, this whole continent itself is basically being treated like an entirely different neighboring. But it's whatever, I guess. These guys are just overpowered anime characters that can traverse distances that are super wide across an Earth-like planet quickly. And this is Earth-like in diameter, I bet you, this planet. Because the physics match an Earth-like planet. I was almost about to call it a reset when I got fucked up. Like, okay, I'll just die and then use a continue. But I'm glad I persevered, not because it's better for me to do so, but because it makes me look harder. and showcases that this is my first rodeo with this game. Stona, okay, let's see. Haste. Do I want carbuncle? Reflect. I need haste. ASAP no Rocky. Phoenix, protect. I mean, I want protect as well, but it ain't nothing but a fang anyway. Alright. Let me check my equipment for Zidane. It's about to be some static up in here. High tide. Don't even know what that does, don't even care at the moment. I could use an ability up. Is there something that improves the steal rate? Steal. Bandit. Yeah, but I have it on already. No, that's not where I want to be. This is where I want to be. It's like when your mom comes home and the whole ambiance of relaxation goes away. Let me see if there's some treasure that I missed out on. Look at this one. That's me dead. Oh, come on. Survival vest. These tiny ass chests. There's no way you could fit a vest in there. Not unless you're just the ultimate folder of clothes. You gotta do the most to really character build the magic users in this game, besides the blue mages. But the blue mages, dragoons, those are gonna be the ones that you count on towards the end of the game because they deal fixed damage alongside Zidane. Okay. I guess if I start fusing these things, I'll probably get some really nasty weapons later on, but I'll just get started with the static. This fight will be the one to like wrap up this stream. Man, what's with Cosbying people in this game? So, Amarant, a lot of people headcanon is black, but like albino with, you know, red hair. Now, Amarant is the biggest nothing burger of a character, much more so than even Quina, but his design is cool, and if you know how to use him, he's pretty handy in a battle. He's actually always in my final four, but I might change that real soon. Developing him into like an endgame level character is pretty simple to do. Poison knuckles are... I restrain myself to stealing 2 things for the most part. I rarely try to steal like a 3rd or 4th thing. Weave yo shit, or this guy's pretty easy when I have a character that's sufficiently developed. Alright, so he was pretty easy, all things considered. He's more of a dude where you gotta just pay attention to when he's in neutral. And heal once when you have to. I mean, they tried their best with a one-on-one fight in a JRPG, but even in a solo game like Dragon Quest I, you're kind of limited in how you can go about that. Now, we started figuring out ways to evolve the turn-based formula for one-on-one fights, kind of taking Dragon Quest I as a cue. We could probably come up with some interesting stuff. Let's see if there's any treasure around here I can nab. Their body language really communicated that scene. I mean, it's pretty theatrical because there's no voice acting, but you know, that vulnerability that was expressed. It's kind of weird that Eiko is 6, but she got the Brazilian butt lift build. I think it's just the clothes and just the nature of these weird-ass character proportions. But she built like Mewtwo and she arching the crap out of her back, giving herself scoliosis aga. Well, with that, I guess collar that she has, I would have figured she was a girl. Like, that collar and the collarbone. Like, you know when people have like women have that fur scarf or fur jacket? Queen was always on some bullshit. Phoenix Pinion, let's go. Okay, so I guess Quina feels bad whenever she gets abandoned, which I can't really blame her on that. But we kind of had our own thing going on. That is actually a cool name for a thieves guild in an RPG. Nah, I beg to differ. Yeah, she been complaining the whole second half of this too. That's all she been doing, man. Well, you tried to stop your mother by having a conversation with her, which I'm not sure you can, with just personal attachments and nothing else, stop a political war just because, oh, that's your mom's and shit. If she's committed to something like that and there's a supernatural element involved and you don't know what Kuja's been saying to her, there's really not much you can do about that. Okay, so there's plays that Dagger doesn't know about. I guess she's really into the romantic, I want to be your canary, loveless type thing. And Zidane, he probably likes the more shonen, adventure types. No, it seems romantic, but it also seems kind of Eiko-ish. Because she's going through some amnesia in these scenes, or distress, she always looks high as shit. Garnet's mom, or Dagger's mom, has a pretty ass mouth. So does the song just come through from the area itself, like the Hymn of the Faith? Okay, so she's able to recall that much. Is that red 13? They got in this, or even Setso, perhaps. The fake wastrel. Okay, so she's going to become our Nakama. Rotting here. Yeah, I guess after we're done with this political struggle, she's just gonna go back to her own kingdom and continue being Princess Garnet. Is she going to just stay here in Madain Sari with Eiko and basically be Summer Tribe Guardian? I mean, that is part of her birthright as well. So it's like she has two responsibilities, and both of them seem to be in heavy jeopardy. I guess they must see his face. That just proves that they see his face as more than just glowing eyes. If they're able to tell subtle facial expressions like that. And Vivi's able to clap. Oh, no, always looking like a gloomy motherfucker. Petition to make Vivi look like Slim Jesus, but little. Or Caillou. You should have killed me, my G. He sounded like Naruto when he ran into Sasuke and was like, "Why didn't you?" You see, he has the braided hair or dreadlocks. I don't know how to call it, but I do get the impression he's supposed to be like a black albino dude. It's hard to tell because his facial proportions are a little weird with it. Kind of reminds me of actually, which my PSN username is based off Max B as well, so you know what, you can stay behind. So for the first time we actually have a choice in party members, which I guess that's cool, but that's gonna have to follow up in the overmorrow. Again, I'll be streaming again Thursday. I got a lot done today, a lot more than I thought I would. I was going to call it after we got Sylph, but I decided to go through with that dungeon with the Iifa Tree, and I'm glad I did because that was actually pretty fun, that whole boss fight and just me adjusting to this party, turning them into a synergistic group without Quina. Story was kind of interesting, nabbing some treasure was fun and worthwhile. Just playing the game without having to stare at a missables checklist is really fun. It feels like playing Final Fantasy IX comfortably again. The yoke is off. And I'm almost tempted to do like a special stream of these Saturday after I'm done beating this game. Because being able to play it again, but without having the yoke of trophies, for the most part, obviously, getting to the last room in the last dungeon to get the Excalibur 2, that's going to be something that I'll have to make a concerted effort for, but everything else, that last playthrough is probably going to be the most comfortable playthrough. And it's something that kind of gives me relief because now I can go back and play Final Fantasies 7, 8, and 10, my top 3 games, without having to think about, oh, well, there's this trophy notification here or there. No, I can just play the game regularly, knowing that I crossed off those checklists, and all that's left for me is playing a really good RPG at my leisure. And it won't be long until, hopefully, I get that experience. I let the controller battery die, so them's the breaks, I guess. It's been so unfortunate, you know, thinking about the present situation of the world and how, or at least with this country itself, our empire is going through so much disarray, and it doesn't want to acknowledge that a change needs to be made for the better because it's obsessed with its own hegemony. And that might be a thing that inadvertently is affecting my streams because it's going to determine the schedule by which I do things. It's going to be affecting alongside that, besides the games I play and what I choose, how I connect with people on social media. I might have to start doing a Discord server because I'm not so willing to make my Twitter public, and people do get reticent about making follow requests to private Twitter accounts. So even when my thing was public, and it will be public in a few months once I start making sufficient dough, I wasn't getting much follows either. That's just a thing in case people want to connect with me on another platform. I've given people my IG before, or my Discord, so there are multiple avenues by which you can contact me. Obviously my YouTube has the same username, but that's not really a place where you contact and connect with people, because it's barely a social media platform. But aside from that, look forward to seeing the conclusion of Disc 2 in the overmorrow, alongside me trying to get the next 2 or 3 sets of trophies. This has been your boy Mr. Wonka 7, and suck my dick, Kupo.